Alright, let's try this again. OBS just does not want us to play Danganronpa. And it can suck it up. Because Monokuma is calling us. Do, 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 do. Let's get right into it. As soon as Spotify stops playing the save point music. Thank you. There we go. Oh, right, we only just finished chapter 1. Okay. This game will last off a lot. Okay, yeah. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. I don't think we're going to thank you, Monokuma. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Thank you for thinking of us. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why I did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Okay. I needed to check to make sure that my microphone wasn't picking up from my headset instead. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. I'm mourning! Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air. That would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? No. If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We are already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. You had to remind us of that?
Well,
If we work together as against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. It'll all be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which is supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned, down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
what?
No, what? I don't want to live
can't
if it means
take it.
killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
I mean, you have a point.
so
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it seems.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was a Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay, Monokuma.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Thank you for telling us.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Oh, and one other thing.
What?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Monokuma!
See you, don't see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Is he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then, he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us all involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your
Up.
arms up and down.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No. It didn't help. The light there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you can get into this, I'm not.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
No.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little
Oh.
speed to those young bodies of yours.
1 second. I forgot a step. Okay. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this. You gotta make sure you to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa. That sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation. In the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Yes. Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world. I have a feeling it's not the whole new world that Aladdin was talking about to Jasmine.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days. With your ADD and ADHD, I gotta keep you motivated. You don't have to call me out, Monokuma. Really, you do not have to call me out like this. Rude. Very, very rude. So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world. Till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he shown up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone, meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. No, everyone doesn't leave the gym. If I break it, punish me. Jeez, took everything I had to even just to think about mocking them.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the displays case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure. To the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Ah, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning champions and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to the school year. Makoto, look. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. You really think very highly of yourself, don't you, Ishimaru?
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. What are you gonna do? The door won't bite. Okay.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall, just to be sure. Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made it that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey,
What?
don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Okay. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? I won't know. Let's go up the stairs to find out. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a real close look around. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. I mean, that clock is going to be right at least 2 times a day. This is one of the monitors. Monokuma appears on it. Yeah, okay. We check everything. Because we like Monokuma coins. Or at least, I like Monokuma coins. The gate's blocking away, so there's still another floor. Which means not everything has opened up yet. The library. It's remarkably dusty in here. The lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Oh yeah. Why would they have comics in the library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn. Drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Dear people who write fanfics, those were her words, not mine. Okay? I just want to make it very clear. Those were her words. I was just reading what she said. Okay. Now that we have that public announcement made. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Fukawa! We just witnessed 3 of our friends die the other day. Can you play nice for one day? Just for one day. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. See what you done, Fukawa? You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Me too, Makoto. Me too. But still, this library is the most interesting. Huh. What's interesting about it?
Stop.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Can you be helpful? You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic book? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, what do you do? Ooh, the lady Delph protests too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy on boy action. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that will be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me. And you've insulted my honor. Those two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of keep, has been pretty lazy. Strange. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth, who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing their closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago. Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
They must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already shut down. That would be a nice, simple solution if it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speaks Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue. On top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or the shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school, yeah. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier. Nothing happened. It's broken, not too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Don't just let that stop you. Just because he says you don't need a reason to go in there doesn't mean you don't need to go in there. You got 100 Monokuma coins. Okay. Reality isn't everything. 101. How did I walk completely past the pool?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. Okay. Asuna. Relax, please. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey, Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. Don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that. I don't want to, it just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Everyone's scared of something, Makoto. Give Shiro a break. The second floor is opened up. The living area is grown. And a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Celeste! There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Looks like one of those life-saving flotation donuts. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here, but why would we need something like that here? Behind this door is a little locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security in each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker. And the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then somebody else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for the scandalous sexual depravity. Tell us how you really feel, Monokuma. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all... I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by the thing. I don't think you have to worry about hurting. I don't think you'll feel a thing after It completely kills you.
Um,
No, I think it would be a little worse than that. Thank you, Chiro. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay then, how's the sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now, nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton.
honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. I want to argue this, but sometimes teenagers do be doing crazy stuff. So I can't even argue that there might be some teenagers out here that would do that. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a vigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force, by cunning, do whatever you want. Monokuma!
just the one.
I hate you so much.
See ya
I love you. Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! And the super bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste? Chiro? You wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting it water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come, when you're in a funk? There's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything new, interesting? New? Anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey. There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. What did you even do?
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like that.
Are you okay?
So you found food. Very helpful. Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night time is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well.
What?
If there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here, nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck. Okay, Mondo. Mondo. We're trying. Settle down a little bit, please.
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly go heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during the nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any good kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. All my grades are totally average. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make new friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. This is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay, Monokuma. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. You know, I'm just gonna go to the dining room. Might as well.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange that Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason? Really, Celeste? I mean, I'd go make you your tea, but... What's it say about me?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way to the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared. He appeared with tray in hand, with gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to
emphatically
think about this in a
decline.
common sense kind
You're
of
not
way.
my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct acting, yeah. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Oh no, Celeste. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes. I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. Okay, Celeste. Is this where we go? Okay. Alright. Let me get comfy. We're hearing about the story about milk tea now. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fry in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. Oh boy. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther. Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle, even if in cafes that offer proper milk tea. It is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? I like her, and then I hate her at the same time. Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, your little piggy will bring it right up. Fool me. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then. I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's too late. You had to say that. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where my Byakuya gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school then. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? You know what? Hifumi can deal with this himself. Hifumi is clearly old enough to tell her no. And everything. He's old enough to know right from wrong.
hey,
So you thought to come here too. Huh?
so
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Oh, hey, Makoto. So did you find Byakuya?
I'm
No,
sorry,
I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
but
Somehow Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura, or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
aw,
Ah. Okay. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Ooh. Byakuya snapped his book shut, slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We're very concerned. But you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a course novel before. But it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just a thing to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? Togumi. It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? It's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death. Which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with
It is
this?
part of a game theory. A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for precision or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something that is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the blackout.
So in other
So
words,
this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Togami! He smiled again as he spoke. I'm really worried about these students. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. Let's not interrogate the biker gang leader.
Piece of shit!
Or aggravate. Either words. Don't do it. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing just doesn't exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. So, Seto Kaiba. Tests and challenges are merely as ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a lifelong and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
It's
it's
horrific.
horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force the contradictions on me. Just accept what I'm telling you. Don't you yell at your hero like this! Seto Kaiba, stop it!
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Seto? Shush!
I'm
Sorry.
Stop fucking
I should have.
around.
You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it. You fucking-
just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become a part of the Last Supper. Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Sato left. I'm not gonna call him by his name anymore. He's now Sato. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Oh, fuck him.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
It's not like anyone would care if even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm just Nobody's saying that. You're reminding me of my ex right now. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same things, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Shop time. Okay. Ooh. I got 2 items there. I'm just going to continue going until it says 0%. Ooh, 2 items. Ooh, 69, nice. Using 11 coins now. Up to 12 coins. Once I run out of... Okay, we got 13. Ooh, gamepad. I love when I get extra coin presents. I will check all the presents. After this. Alright. Try to get going. Okay, we have one Coca-Cola. An overflowing lunchbox. Birdseed. The love status ring. The God of War charm. Glasses. Bunny earmuffs. Fresh bindings. Layering shears. Frozen fish roll. Berserker armor. The fun plane. Someone's graduation album. Sacred Trees Bird. Or what? The novelist's fountain pen. A man's fantasy. Okay.
What's your...
Give her some space.
Did you need something?
It isn't the D rank Makoto. Is something the matter? Let's spend some time, Celeste. Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I wasn't asking that. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present?
No, thank you.
No choice but to accept this vote. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase the odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck. Good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Like a computer program. Oh no, we're talking about conception now?
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see. I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Just that this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well, then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card hasn't been updated based on your experience of her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Okay. Where did she... Oh, Celeste. You know what? Let's just go ahead and hang out with Toko.
Anyway,
I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold, distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can go on a deal with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? What? Friends? Huh. What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt. What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they called me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Oh boy. Oh boy. It was romance, right? Romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? Now, how do you know about all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. You straightforward. Nature blinded me. Yeah. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Hi, Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Deal.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Another day gone. But even though today was over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. More Monokuma theater time. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the
Monokuma, I'm speaking here. Monokuma interrupted me.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Give me a second. Just answering a quick text. It's the grandpa's birthday today.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I went to the Beck's meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Seto and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are standing. Yeah, but 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Sato's whatever. But shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I don't know. She's super annoying. No. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Ishimaru. Taka.
Shit.
Anyway, settles the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. Just a little. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. Oh boy. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Nobody called you stupid. No, actually, no. Never mind. What's wrong with you? You don't look good, so good. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh, self-loathing? Well, after what Seto said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said, I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, Mondo, so Mondo made you depressed.
Why?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey,
I
come
wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Mondo! Ladies, this is Mondo's words, not mine. You all are very strong, and you guys go through so much. Some of the strong people I know are the women in my life, so today this game is making me apologize a lot. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure I can believe that. Hina! Just shut up.
Why?
I got it, I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Well, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Shiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? We should save first. Why are you always in the dining hall? Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. Seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew close. No. Because I don't think she would like anything you have to give her. You don't feel like sitting here, maybe I'll go explore. I can never find Celeste. But she's just in the hallway. Celeste. 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 You weren't in the corner of the...
How are you?
Yes, let's spend some more time with Celeste.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer. No presents for you. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Why? Why do we gotta go to the dining room? I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh boy.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be a witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. Taka, it's okay for people to be different.
Huh?
Fuck you say. You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't realize it. So
Damn you.
what? You're saying that you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay,
fight?
then let's throw down. Prove you got what I got. Don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. Why do you guys even need me?
What?
So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be a witness. You're gonna throw down, like, you're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse in the first floor dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. How am I being dragged into this? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are... Without exception, I'll talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
I thought he was gonna keep all his clothes on. Hey, Mondo. What else?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Well, why? Because you already did, Taka?
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face.
Oh boy, you two.
You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say?
good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are you sure? Because Mondo has more clothes on it than you. Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Really, you two. I think it's done. You're done.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Then maybe you should have kept your clothes on.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Screw me for caring, right? I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Guys, it's already 10 p.m. I didn't get my food.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Poor Makoto missed out on getting food.
To bed.
Did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
We tried.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
I think you guys making it through the night is what matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, Hume. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then, you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
He did it again. How dare I try and take away, Monokuma's big moment?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
what?
It feels gross in the hell no. It feels great, more like... This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, girl. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. But did you two do it? Okay. I'm not judging. I fully support it. I mean, you guys were very hot and sweaty in that sauna. But can you just admit it?
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Taka.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. So, after I went to bed, you both just gave up. Got it. It's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All through our breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do? Who could that be? Wondering who would come to visit, I opened the door and set and forced the way in. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Toko, no. Just, you normally don't just barge right into my room, so what's the matter? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. And where did you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just go ask Bayakilio? See, that feels so wrong to say and not settle. He spends all his time in the library. Did I say something wrong? Yeah, I don't know, blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to keep quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Bayukuya still feels wrong. Was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here.
He's here.
He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Why me?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
So what makes you think I want to interrupt him? That's kind of crazy. But alright. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you with me. Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Bayukuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman dominated weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Or actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. So why are you saying... Remember how you said? Oh my god. Go. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Don't make me
myself.
Say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. You didn't need to tell her like that. You really dug into us there. Baby's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? But to go that far, you must be really concerned about me. We're acting too much like my ex. Stop it. Stop it. No. No, no. No. This does not... It does not mean that he doesn't... No. No. Toko, no. You can do better. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Toko, no. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? No, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can do so much better. I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. The obsession she has with Seto or Byakuya, like the unhealthy obsession, reminds me so much of my ex and their obsession with me. Then she also sits there and thinks that the way he treats her is normal and what she deserves. So when someone treats you nice, you act out. I didn't need to be, hit with reality right now. I'm trying to escape with this game. And here's like, hey, you know all those things about your ex? Hide, like, that you dealt with in the past? You want to talk about them now? Because all the toxic traits of your ex are in this one character. Yep. This needs to not be water. This doesn't change a lot. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Toko? No. Okay. It might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Toko! Ah, young love. Monokuma, don't encourage this! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Monokuma. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? I don't think I want to do anything.
Most unfortunate.
This will not have a dry clean service. How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I say, yeah, let's hang with Celeste.
There is nothing to be
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while.
Do you understand?
I think I made a match. Whoops. Don't give her Coca-Cola. Don't give it to her. I'm living with my choice there.
Ahem. quickly approaching. But before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Okay, Monokuma, what are you doing?
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Okay, did you hear the announcements? No. Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea if I'm here now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Mondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you both head in?
Shit.
Look that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Oh, Mondo. Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of the hell. The promise between men is weak. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Alright. Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Isnaegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
Guess we really have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather all of a sudden, like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV can show some smiles at the end of the episode. End of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial, day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that, and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
It's about last night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site.
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? There's my Monokuma. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction. but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Phew. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret. Little secret. Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Oh, I'm Monokuma. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum. Boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yeah.
Listen, can I just be frank? I mean, if you want to change your name to Frank, go ahead. But I think Monokuma suits you perfectly, but I support you if you want to be frank.
Today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do you very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh, Monokuma.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the Blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over someone. Something like that. What did you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then. In 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah. Having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Taka, can you at least give people an hour? Or at least the night to process whether they want to share?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. It's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. As I said. Come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human big one. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Shir? I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad that you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay. I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that, even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I don't want to, Monokuma. I'm already doing a lot of reading as it is. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Monokuma, what are you doing in my room? Nice reaction, but I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear. Right from the bear's mouth. Hey, what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? If you hear that's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. It's only 4 people here. I'm cool. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Kai, what are you doing here? But if you're the only ones here, where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to that something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive the thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure of that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else based on values, based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game's afoot. I knocked on the door, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then. What about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for it. Okay. Yeah. Press the card, and then. Well, it didn't do anything.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's
Investigation. Investigation.
It's all clear.
Just as I thought. But
I see.
judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring, gushing out of the ground. On the other end.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a screen, TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You know what? You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming did something. Yeah. There's the announcement.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement meant Chihiro really is dead, yes. Dead. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game. To uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken a swing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck. What the fuck's this? It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Chop.
Hey.
Look at the wall. Are these letters? On the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, something about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way.
There's no way. Going so far as to write bloodlust. See, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hino is pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she's just standing there. Why? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on. Wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she doesn't not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside its room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. There was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stud is over. That's a good thing, right? Yeah. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What does that figure out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Marco. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Having to suspect all other ones.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Ryukuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Ryukuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. That's your worry. You don't got worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule's been added to the regulations menu.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life would still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the true culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off there. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation too soon. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there was any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. The Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the table. There is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the choose the bullet section of your handbook. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder. I can feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be genocide Jack's handiwork.
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The blood's from the blood. What's the meaning behind blood? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time, and now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else in the carrier. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night, trained in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Dude had a real complex about being. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. She said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls on the game. Stop it. I don't know, man. Hadn't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Alright.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't. Right, this curvy is meant to work for handbooks. Right?
What?
You have an issue with it, so you should take it. I said that. And then quickly insert clap to send it.
Did you call for me?
You call for it. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's it? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's possible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else the handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that?
such.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff up the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then that means that someone would have to loan it, so, So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking mental faculties, so I'll figure it myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's an mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? Byakuya. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks and what it did. Sayaka Mizuno. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, yeah, now I understand. The main hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey. Hey, what? That e-handbook is essential to student life. Crucial. Integral. Instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't friggin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh boy. Even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does,
I can't hear
but it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, then this should be enough to get things wrong. Let's begin our investigation in earnest. Track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Brian Okuga? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who killed us again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the ghost police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he has killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that I show you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really... hey, you too. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me. It's a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Emergency, what happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do? Right,
Very
since it's Toko, I must admit. I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we let Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
She tried talking to ourselves. Yeah, good. We may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, pulling yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Just 1 second, Toko.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Bayukuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh, I'm pretty sure I can think of somebody. Hey, Seto! Hey, Bayukuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You gonna talk to her, Bayukuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice even when you want to. Bayukuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
What do you want?
leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula,
It's Yakuya.
it's Bayukuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Bayukuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Bayukuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. And without waiting for a reply, Bayukuya sped away. Bayukuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Was the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat
Don't.
myself.
Make me say it again. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. But remember the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. On here.
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you are inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words,
I would say there's a value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box that's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord. This shelf is tough to type about. Without really thinking about it, I picked one and added. So you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
that's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Oh, stuff in the shelf. What's all?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like member of the Diet or something? No. I mean the ones with real power. The secret council. Controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Oh, just let it go for now. Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yes, the same one I saw Bayukuya using in the library floor.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a ton of thick fuzz. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are photographic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. Not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's you guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put it all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too long. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. What do you mean you reviewed them? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once. But all this has to be top secret, confidential stuff, right? So what? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togumi family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bayukuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me more, the most, were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bayukuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall, Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Just like could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 20. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro, Takafumi Kono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumijima. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays. Either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. It's one part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. The Genocide Jack case file has been added to the shoot website.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Bayukuya. As usual, Bayukuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to
Come on,
fight with you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he had asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. I'm gonna save here. Not ending yet, but just with the whole entire Wi-Fi lost connection thing, I don't need my power going out or anything, just to be safe. For that to suddenly pop up. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the
I
culprit.
feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yes. Miss Lunenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she say? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there. But at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Oh, of course. It's a popular boy brand called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem right to fit in the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the card. What is it? Boys' locker room card has been added to the shoot bullet section of your loot. Okay, we'll leave the boys' locker room.
And probably the most important thing,
Thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows
ever
here.
feed him
Feel
after
free to like
midnight.
if you want. Shoot. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko returned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. But it's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What is this? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable to you. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it regularly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
So I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed earlier the stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the section. Do it. Mm-hmm. Okay, Chihiro. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. The rope has a plug. Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that it's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth section. Well, one thing that most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide case, Jack case file one more time. Okay, I get a game. I'll go to the library. after I go to the warehouse. You know, Hina first. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something earlier. She said that even though you and her invited Chiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us, either. It was like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? But totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Anyways, count has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everyone might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to our case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you. And only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What
are you doing up this late? I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise,
Oh.
perhaps?
You're gonna talk for me, okay?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Celeste! No! So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strangest thing is, there was no trace of the jacket, track jacket, or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been... Okay, fine. How about... If you don't want to give me a Monokuma coin, that's fine. This is happening before. The door won't budge, must be locked. Okay. Just head in here. Maybe it's not. Lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the elevator. Last time I saw it, it was definitely locked. It was definitely right here. That's right. I was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library desk lamp has been added to the truth bulletin. It helps if you push the right thing. You see a lamp. You see something missing, but you push the wrong thing. My nose around somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Bayou Kuya.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay, Monokuma. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. Here. Trial time. So is everyone ready to war? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding, just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out. Kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want it, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice.
It's true.
Yes. He gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. And as soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Okay, Monokuma. I'll entertain you this time. Yes, it is. Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're ripped ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial.
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Thank you, Monokuma.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then, let's talk about the...
First, you have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma
Mhm.
file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But
Yeah.
what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That
Excuse me.
certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Oh, please let me.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. No, it's wrong.
Thank you.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Exactly.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
We had to investigate Hina.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous... What? Chihiro's killer is a fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
You just want it to be. Genocide Jack, fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to not substitute. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth-pillared bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting away. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can shoot through down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remarkable silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thanks.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No!
Sorry.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Yep.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for more importantly. It outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Oh, yes, completely forgive me.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that is never
made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them?
The other characteristic of every genocide case. How the victim is positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain... Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro is most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Fair.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I'm following so far.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man.
Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just want to see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean?
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yep.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split
I think this shows Toko could have split.
I got it!
Behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting...
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she went. The world has a front and a back, top ending and a bottom. Sea of truth and web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yep.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of...
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep up, it was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Yeah. How can you know all...
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Fair.
That trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. You said you wouldn't tell anyone. What? You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
He has a
I
point
didn't
there.
ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy
Okay,
tale.
we're going a little bit too far now.
Besides, you broke your... You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over it again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a
Okay,
disappointment.
you don't need to add more salt to the wound.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in...
You don't...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud sounded, echoed across the courtroom, but in this next second...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer?
so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murder screen, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Oh boy.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain forever. Just kidding again!
Oh boy.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Okay.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I see where you're going with this.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I definitely see where you're going with this.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre... Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
You don't have to believe her.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right with that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us
I
to
might be
believe
wrong.
it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders
Okay.
to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
What do you think?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Okay.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
I said it before, I think the first one was wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I
Right.
think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Okay.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
This is true.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
No, let's not.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes
I mean,
more
I
sense.
understood it.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear comparison.
I got it!
Fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yes.
And there's more.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the torch, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Okay, you're making me hungry. Stop it.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yes, please do. I'm hungry.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with
Second difference. What reduced?
Do you remember what the killer did? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess
I really
what?
love how she's got
I
some
used my
scissors
own
now.
specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
You gonna tell us on
Big
this?
Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Stop talking about food.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually
not
one
listening.
more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there. Just figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
The pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro doesn't fit. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't win. Because Chihiro was good.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Kanarada 32. Tetsuhiro. Honda. 17. Soiga. 20. Kanama Issei. 40. Takashi Yoshida. 30. Komatsu no Tero. Takuga. Uchida Nahiya. Takashi Masumune. Masamu. Hiro Yumijima.
They were all
Zero.
guys?
Thank you.
That's right. The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl. And the mopey side of me just... But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you...
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a...
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is. It's a different matter entirely.
Quiet, lolly cock!
Lowly, curt,
You tell him.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Exactly.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you use the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors.
I mean, I have
in
a
the
pair of
school.
scissors in my present box.
Any scissors? Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class and
If Rumi keeps making her upset, and he needs to stop.
scissors.
Okay, whatever.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully.
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Okay. We would like to get this class trial done.
No clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question and...
I have no idea what's going on.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some...
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found. You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents. Or plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did?
Then the reason pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on...
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious?
When you were acting right before we did. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room. The victim was Chihiro.
Nothing strange.
On the contrary.
Okay then, go ahead. Shit.
There was a clear contradiction with that. Sure. If you aim at a weak spot, hold down, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it seems that answer a lot. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot. Yeah, well, you just say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be shooting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
No!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting
Yeah.
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
I just wanted to make sure there was no other thing
You're presented with the opportunity
before I shot.
to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Fumi,
The
shh.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the
Thank you,
victim
Makoto.
was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Exactly.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely.
What? It's like he doesn't even care. I'm cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished.
finished already?
There is.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between the proof you're looking for is
Oh?
Evidence of proof.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
Don't you lie to me, little...
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, that extension cord. What? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once.
Exactly.
And the same extension cord that went missing after. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
You tell him, Makoto.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine.
That's really what you think. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker. I intentionally made it look. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong?
I asked. Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't disagree with not just...
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Fair.
Sorry, do we really? I know. There's something that's still...
Is that right? I killed her in the girls' locker. Specifically, I dressed it. What about all that?
Wait, who's that just now?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro, but are you sure about that? Isn't it...
How What kind of question is that? Even in the world of she was found dead in the girls. How could the scene of the crime
Well, I think it's entirely along with the rest of the...
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, you're suddenly being confused now.
That was awfully specific.
I believe I did...
Hey, just take you off guard. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, who had been so confident up till now, maybe we never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission!
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder
Evidence that shows the blood. I just need to focus on those things.
Shoot!
Oh, okay. Just
Shoot!
okay, I'm gonna continue like doing this apparently.
I got it!
Fine,
Proof
I'll do
that
this
she
one
was
instead.
killed somewhere else is the poster. That's your proof. Is the poster in the girls' locker room a picture of a big boobed supermodel? But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yep.
Why would the girls' locker room...
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
We're not. Okay, we kind of are, but we're not focusing on that.
Meanwhile, the boys a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Keep telling him, Makoto.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were sweet?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you? Protein? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder...
It's not the stain. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room. In fact, I found it on the board.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were
Yes.
switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder...
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but...
Huh?
Why would you go through all that actually? An even bigger question, how did Chihiro get in the board? To get into the locker rooms, but Chihiro's handbook she had no way to get into the...
No, she did have a way!
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you!
Come on.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible?
Okay, now that I read all the things.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Okay.
I'm sure that
Keep
would
running
be
your
no
mouth.
problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay.
Is it really possible?
I know what I'm supposed to be clicking.
Chihiro really have gotten
The
into
game just needs to let me do it.
room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think...
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess...
I am struck silent by how...
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone
No,
else's
there's a loophole,
handbook?
Celeste.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you...
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the nut.
Of course, if it were broken,
That would so then. She must have hacked...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up.
So, if she didn't use...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial...
It seems like there's no way she could...
Okay, then.
Said it then. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. And by Yuka's one day. Still don't know what else.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and there's no way she could get in the boys' locker.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
You two gonna...
Well, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Wait. Just what do you...
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare it... Now then, what is it you want to show us?
Oh, I have no doubt it'll...
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body.
You want to check it again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Very well.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave it.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine the body.
Be sure to check her entire body. And
Her entire body? What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
You had no clue.
You for confirm.
See, you had no clue.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about it.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the... I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, we've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
I'm gonna save here and we'll pick up the rest of the class trial tomorrow. My stomach's really growling right now. Yeah. I don't need to start picking up on the mic. But with that being said, we will watch some more, play some more Danganronpa on next Friday, and go to the Discord for any more updates. I will be back tomorrow for some Crisis Core, hopefully. If anything happens, it will be on the Discord where I'll be best set up for that. But again, thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody. And stay safe.